No. Yo, how's it going, everyone? I forgot I turned my camera off for a second so you could see the beautiful piece before you. And I was waving. I was like, oh wait, no, they can't see me wave. Welcome everybody. Welcome to today's stream. I am Judge Weirdear. Order. Today we'll be playing Ace Attorney. I believe it should be called Ace Judge, but I digress. There we go. Now you can see me. How's it going, everyone? We gotta get a sound for the flute. Yes! Oh my god, yes, Ace. That's such a good idea. I'll make the noise for you guys. I don't even know how it was brought up. I truly don't remember. It was just something offhandedly. I was like, oh yeah, my brother ate an orange peel once. We were talking about like eating things by accident, like the muffin paper off of a muffin, or like the paper off an ice cream, stuff like that. And then I just randomly mentioned it. Copy wouldn't stop asking. He's like, but why? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I said, Garrett. I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's like we usually eat orange peeled, like orange is already peeled for us. So like, I don't know. I guess when he had the orange, he just didn't know to peel it off. So he just ate it quietly until someone was like, what are you doing? It was funny, but like I mentioned it just so passively, and now it's become a grand story. As a major, parents peeled all your fruit. Yeah, well, we were homeschooled until high school, so like it's not too shocking, you know. They were very parenting, you know. So fun. I completely forgot I told that story. Are they? I would imagine they're good. If it's a fruit, it couldn't be bad for you. It's not like you're eating paper, you know. They blend the orange peel into their homemade OJ. See, that actually sounds good. I can imagine that sounding good. If they added maybe sugar or something to like off-put the taste of the peel. But yeah, I'm sure it's healthy for you. I feel like the one peel of a fruit I wouldn't want to eat would be like a banana peel. I feel like that would taste awful. Not even blended. My mom still peels the fruit for me because she knows I will otherwise not eat fruit. Almost died. Great tactic. I have to remember that one. Of course, I won't peel your fruit. She will only eat green apples. So occasionally, I will cut them up and put them in a bowl in front of her while she works. And I'm like, oh no, where did these fruit peels come from? Fruit slices. Oh no. Oh well, I'll just leave them here. And then she nibbles on them while she works. That could be what it tastes like. Yeah, I would imagine it would not taste amazing. Oh man. I think I've eaten kiwi with the. I think I have. I think I eat kiwi without the with the peel. It tastes fine. Like it doesn't have a taste to it. I think. I don't remember. There's something I eat with the peel. I think it was a kiwi. Yeah, I think it tastes fine. I don't know. Yeah, the texture is a little weird. I don't know. Some fruits are hairy. Like strawberries have little hairs to them. Not the same. Not to the same extent. But yeah, I think it's a kiwi. I can't think of what other fruit I eat the peel of that was weird. That's the only one I was like, yeah, I ate the kiwi with it. Peaches are normal to eat the peels. Hit Genie with the congrats when you get the chance. They're on a really important and stellar ingenious panel on university. Whoa! That's awesome! Hell yeah! Guys, we gotta congratulate Genie as soon as they're here. No, you don't, Garrett. Shut up. That's nasty. There's no way you eat the avocado peel. No, that's like burnt skin. Pin. You have to slice a little line down it so you don't choke on it. Did your parents ever do that? When they gave you hot dogs, they would cut a line down the center so you wouldn't choke on it? So weird. They're in the test panel right now. Oh my god, hell yeah! Oh, Genie! That's incredible! Ah! That's so cool. Hell yeah! Only your parents did that? I'm not shocked, actually. I'm not shocked. And the fact that you guys are so accepting of a 7-year-old not knowing about... What's that about a hot dog? Apparently, hot dogs are like the perfect shape for children to choke on. So, they're like the perfect circumference to get lodged. And apparently, like, it's the most common thing for kids to choke on. So, my mom would cut a line down the hot dog. Just so if it did get cut, I don't know, there's a slice so you could breathe through it. My mom gets scared about a lot of things, okay? She gets nervous about a lot of things. She takes a lot of precautions. Yeah, okay, good. Thank God it wasn't just mayonnaise. That makes me feel better. I thought it was for sauce. Yeah, that's what it was for. Then my problem was I always pretended I had a wiener when we had hot dogs when I was a kid. Oh my god, Ace. That's not shocking. That does not shock me. Maybe it's a Canadian thing? I don't know. Sandwiches cut in corner with the crust off and easily. I guess it's a Canadian thing. I don't know. Do you guys... This is just a preference of mine. When you guys have juice boxes, do you do you open the little flaps so it has little ears so you can like hold it better so you don't have to squeeze it to hold it? It like rests in your hand. Do you guys do that? I feel like it was a thing to like make it not squirt as a kid. Or maybe it's like to let more air into it so there's less likely of it squirting, but I don't know. That's just a quirky little me thing. The only time it's been a Canada thing and not a cool thing. Yeah, Canada. Woo! We're not concerned about choke on Kinder Eggs. Just hot dog. Yeah, exactly. Kinder Eggs are fine. I can't believe they banned them. Are they still banned? Have they become unbanned? I need Genie to confirm if this is a Canadian thing. Genie, please come back from your super important panel to bail me out here. Oh yeah, I talked about that before. That's more of a British thing. My nana called the end of the breads the knobby, not the butt of the bread, the end of the bread. They're called the knobby slices. So that's what we've always called them, and we didn't know anyone else didn't call them that until everyone's like, what the hell is a knobby? I'm like, it's the end of the bread. It's the bread. It's the thick slice. An entire country thinks you can choke on hot dog. Well, like, it doesn't make sense. They're like the right circumference to choke inside a kid's, you know? Yeah. Like, if a kid didn't chew properly. Some kids don't chew, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, kids are messed up. No, there's many. It was like the most choked on thing. I swear. Yes, please do, Ace. The heel. Oh, I've also heard it called the heel of the bread. Are Canadians actually gross? I don't know, maybe. Non-stop. Super common here. An average deaf to hot dog count. We have on our hot dog packages in Walmart, like the like an 18+ sign on it, just so just so you know. Kids will probably choke on it. You know, this is the choking hazard sign on our hot dogs. It's not rated E for everyone. It's not. Hot dogs are not. A serious problem here for sure. We have an epidemic of Canadians choking on hot dogs while riding our polar bears to Timmy's to get a double. Oh, it's super popular because like you'd think right, you wouldn't choke on your hot dog, you would chew it. But like it happens with adults too. When you ride your polar bear, it's bumpy. Sometimes you put it in your mouth and then you're choking on it. You know, you forget you don't get the chance to chew. It's super common. Someone has money. I'm stuck on the moose. If I could ride a moose anywhere, I would feel so powerful. Are there people that ride moose? Is it possible? Is it surely there's someone on the internet who rides a moose. Moose riding man. I want to see it. I want to see what they look like. They probably look like a god from up there. Moose are so tall. Moose riding. Oh my god. Glenn was looking up moose riding, and it auto-completed to moose riding gears. So apparently it must be a thing. Our moose hit a gator on the Trans-Canada, and we upgraded to a polar bear. Better kilometers per hour. Yes, kilometers. There's a pic of Teddy Roosevelt riding moose. It might be photoshopped. I want it to be real. Moose cavalry are military units of the cavalrymen mounted on moose. I have a new dream job. Moose cavalry. That's so cool. Oh my! I'm gonna message my friend afterwards because he loves to play Civ. And I'm mad that there's not a unit in it that's the Moose Cavalry for Canada now. That has to be a thing. I never realized how big. They're huge. They're huge, Ace. And they can go like 15 feet under the water because their nostrils are so big they like hold water, air bubbles. I'm the Teslas of Canada. Roosevelt was the manliest man that ever did adhere to a gender state. Yeah, it's true. That is true, Coffee Guys. That is true. These have been used in Sweden to draw the sleighs of the royal couriers since at least the reign of Charles IX. Wow. We're in Sweden. I didn't realize they had moose's reindeers up there. Interesting. Interesting. A different species of moose? Eurasian elk. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, interesting. I want to look up the different types of moose now. My favorite moose story is how my dad, as a long-haul transport driver, was sleeping on the side of the highway and woke up with a moose resting its head on the front of the transport. No way! Oh, please tell me he got out and petted it. And then you brought the moose home, and it became your moose pet. Elk are much smaller. I did know that. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. I have yet to see a moose. Like, every time we go anywhere, my mom's always on the lookout to see a moose. Because, like, she's always wanted to see one. And I have yet to see one as well. I need to see a moose. Yeah, that was probably warm. Oh, I love that. He took pictures, though. Though I wish he brought it home. Moose meat. Get out of here. No. Bleh. There's no one's eating a moose on my watch. Absolutely not. Fake Canadian. Yep, seriously. Ace, hand in your Canadian card. It's being revoked temporarily. I'll give it back once you've written me a 5-page essay on why moose are our friends and not food. Thank you very much. You did not eat a moose taco. Jeannie did as well? Me? Why am I fake? Oh, because I haven't seen a moose? Eating moose is super Canadian? I have never in my life heard of moose being eaten before. Deer? Sure. Duck? Yes. Eating beaver was banned at one point. Moose? Never heard of it. It's a very common native food. I'm upset to find out that people eat moose. Have you had duck here? I didn't know that. When have you had duck? It's like Australian eating kangaroos or yeah, exactly. You don't eat your national animal. Could you imagine if Americans went around roasting bald eagles at a barbecue? Like, that's so wrong. Moose and deer like going in the road and licking the asphalt because it's salty. You know what? I'm not shocked by that. That makes a lot of sense. Why would you not eat a moose? Because moose are majestic and also way bigger and scarier. Moose are more rare to find. Like deer you see everywhere. They're like rats. Wait, you do eat cappies? Stream is canceled. I need to go take this moment to recuperate from the sad news I just heard. And Australians eat kangaroos? That is so sad. The ego. We would eat bald eagles if they were good eaten. Oh, don't know. You guys, you're making me so sad. How dare. Moose be dead though. You hit that in a car and... Oh, absolutely. I think I've told the story before, but my mom was driving me to rehearsal one night, and we hit 6 deer. All of them. They were walking across the road, and we looked up. I was playing Luigi's Mansion 2 on my DS, and I look up because my mom was screaming, and we ran straight into the deers. We survived, but if those were moose, I'm sure the moose would have just shrugged it off like a mosquito bite and kept walking. Like, bruh. Their stilt legs are perfect heights to just fall into your window shield. Oh my god. No, we did not, Ace! We absolutely did not. It was a traumatizing experience. Hitting the deer was bad enough, but when the cops showed up to help us, because, you know, we just crashed, the first thing they do, without coming over to us and warning us, was shoot the deer on the ground to make sure they were dead. They just showed up and started shooting. It was horrifying. We're like, what the? Then they came over and was like, oh yeah, sorry about that. We got to do that to, you know, to put them down because, like, you know, they probably survive the hit, but like they'll be suffering and stuff like that. And we were like, you could have told this to us beforehand. And of course, my mom knew the cop because my mom knows everybody in my hometown because she was a swimming teacher. So funny. You would not be streaming. Yeah, no, we would not. It was awful. Oh, it was an awful experience. I didn't play that game for a long time because I didn't want to remember, you know? I was like, I'm not going to play this game for a while. I'm going to put this down. Yeah. Yeah, it was a time, man. It was a time. I love moose, though. I want to see a moose. Moose are cute. Meese. I'm saying all this with like a reindeer judge behind me. A friend hit a deer and we were gonna harvest it, but the brain juices leaked out and we couldn't because we gotta use the brain to tan the hide. Yummy. Gross. Oh, that's what we do. That's what we do here, Gary. We only refer to multiple moose as meese. It's what we do here. True story though. I'm not lying. I'm traumatized. Yeah, that. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna look at a deer in Pokemon again for a while. It was almost hit by the Mack truck coming in the other direction, which would have propelled it through the windshield like a Venson cannon. Christ! Oh my god. Oh, thank God it didn't. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but like in Canada, like we have deer crossing signs everywhere, and you can get like little whistles that go on your car, so like wind blows through them and it makes a noise only deer can hear, so they run away because they're scared of it. A common thing, more common than you would actually think. It was really common during Jackbox, and then it kind of died down for a while. Summarized, traditional practice is to use the whole deer, and the brain is good to help soften up the sinew on the skin for removal of this hide stays soft. Cool. Yum. Can't wait to have deer tonight. That's cool, but also gross. I showed up at my BFF's house shaking, crying for my car off my shop. Oh my god, coffee, no! Oh, dude, that must have been so freaking scary. I'm so sorry, man. It's okay, you're good, you're here. You got Woolly Bear, everything's good, everything's good. That's horrifying. Oh, did you know, Gary? We don't have them on our cars, but Nana's car had the two whistles on the front all the time. Not the venison cannon. I don't know what a venison cannon is. Let me look that up. I love how we're talking about running into deers. And this music's playing in the background. Wait. Is it not a cannon? Why? Oh, it's meat. Oh. Oh. So the deer splattering would have become venison cannon. I thought it was like an actual cannon that shoots things. So he was referring to like the truck hitting the deer like a cannon. More of the story is don't go to Pennsylvania. Okay, noted. We barely have deer here. Yeah, are there some deer? Are there some deer? Yeah? Oh, okay. Very sneaky? Oh, okay. Ah. That's sad. You'll see lots when we go to Canada. All the time on the side of the road, you'll see them. There's a lot. There's so many cute animals here I didn't know about, like capybaras, maras, the alpaca ancestors. I forget what they're called. It's some Spanish word. It's deer meat. Oh, gotcha, coffee cups. It would not have splattered. It would have been a projectile. Oh, okay. No, that's not the takeaway from this, Ace. The takeaway is this is drive safe, and you know, be mindful of the animals on the side of the road. About deer in Pennsylvania, but the state has more deer hits than any other state. Wow. Noted. I will not drive in Pennsylvania, at least. It's not Spanish? Oh. Cuchilla. Wait, what's the other one? What's the other one? The starts with a B? The other alpaca. Buena. Oh, Vicuña. That's the one. Vicuña. That's the one I was thinking of. All right, shall we actually play Ace Attorney? This was a great chat, guys. Good deer and moose chat. We've learned a lot today. We've all grown. We've all grown our brain juices. And I have been distracted from the orange. Good. Mission completed. Objective complete. What am I on? I'm on 4-2. That's the latest one. That must be what I'm on. All right, let me get set up. Okay, I'm good. To watch streak. Gotta get VIP sooner or later. Yes! Yes, Kin. Yes, you do. I'm glad you're... No, don't lie, Kin. You know you're here. You're a true Ace Attorney fan. Deep down, man. Deep down. My sis? Wait, what? Where did we lay off? What was the last thing we were doing?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive? Inside your heart.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. Buddy's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Loreley Taylor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane Bullard?
Kin, be honest. Which body pillow do you have? Edgeworth or Phoenix? Or do you have the one that flips sides and it's like one on both? Jeannie! Oh my god, hi! Congratulations! Ace told us! That's so freaking cool, Jeannie! Everyone's celebrating for Jeannie. Woo! Congrats! Yeah! You made it on the panel! That's amazing, Jeannie! But really, I'm just as shook. Apparently the answer is yes, your parents really did coddle you to the point that yes. Oh my god, yes, Coffee Cups. 110% yes. We have, oh, also, yes, we have questions about hot dogs, Jeannie. Did your parents also cut lines down the hot dog so you wouldn't choke on them? Is that because it happened to my family? It happened to Ace, so we're wondering if it's a Canadian thing or if it's just us. Yeah, but yours. We're talking about Canada, Ken. We're sure yours didn't. And never do. Well, Ken, you should just in case, because it's a good choking. It's a good choking thing. So I'm not the best person to ask that because I don't remember a good chunk of my life. I'll have to ask my mom. Yeah, for sure. We will get to the bottom of this. We will learn if it's a Canadian thing or not. There you go. I was covering most of the words.
I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom.
I'd rather choke. Okay.
I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later.
I don't remember where we were or what we were doing. I think, oh, we just saw the Canadian judge. Was that the last thing we did? No then! This court is back in session. Okay, so then all we did was like find the actual killer and bring him into the court. Okay. Mr. Luke Atney, please take the stand. Oh god, that's right.
Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer?
Ew.
I never would have thought to see you acting so reckless. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atney has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So, you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask.
Yo, Drippy! How's it going, dude? Gonna take you to Drippy Town. Gonna take you to Drippy Town. I missed that song.
Oh, of course.
Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., King Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks. Ugh. Wait, I gotta get into character. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
Did I do a good impression? Did I do a good job?
I was still in the earnest, Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was at the same time as the murder.
The murder. But all the character models are replaced by Cole. Now that I'd like to see. I'm sure Geeky could do it. Photoshop me as all the characters. I'm sure he could. We won't ask that of him because that would take so long to do. It seems the main point of discussion will be a photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. And now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. The fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
Von Karma? Don't lie. Is that you in there? Are you wearing a mask? It's okay. You can come out now. We won't judge you.
I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
Let's bring him the I just noticed how big his bow tie is. That's a bow tie you see on like a car you give someone for a Christmas or something, you know? Like that's giant.
Hold it! So this photograph is the proof correct? Indeed it is. Indeed. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. And that is why I'm called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? You ripped it off a Christmas wreath. That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
I forget. No. Who would have been his accomplice? Because Ron was there in the other room when he was being, like, you know, knocked out. So, who else? Larry! It was Larry. No, there's no one else.
If Luke Atme was at KB security during the murder, the Master Mask in the picture has to be fake. And there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it.
Okay.
I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right, that was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
You're so funny and straight. that he is.
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, is there something odd about this? Detective Atney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd.
Wait, what? I don't follow what they're going at, so I'm gonna keep pressing on other stuff.
So by photograph, you mean there's a piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, and that is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Oh. Objection! He is simply caught by the very camera that he has set up. Oh, no, if you set up your own camera, we all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo.
Well, let me look at the photo. No, not that one. Look at this photograph. What's phony about it? Larry is a token straight man ace attorney. Oh, 110%. Do we have any other photos? Not really. We have so much evidence. She also knocked over some paint. The wooden box had a sacred urn in it. Has pink stains on it. What about the statue? Moved again that night. Okay. Even the judge is dating the Canadian judge. Oh, the judge has his heart out for the vampire. I forget his name. He's in jail now, but I'm sure he still sends him letters. The man. What was his name? Oh, Demon Gantz. That's who he was. Oh my God! Moment of truth. Hot dog answer. What is it, Genie? What do we got? What are we working with? I hope it's a yes. Did not. No. It has to be a Canadian thing. Because Ace did it too. It's not just me. I swear. God damn it. Foiled again by Canada. Come on.
About the camera that took out the photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false. It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything in Unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
Okay, it has to be the photo then. That's true, Coffee Cups. It's better than most times. Ace, thank you for having my back. So I need to prove that this photo was fake. I think at 1 a.m. I think it's gonna be the fact that this was moved. I don't think there's anything else that could show it. I think it has to be. Slice hot dogs, Celebrity Squad. You see what it is? Oh wait, in the picture? I'm out of pods for my. Use a Tide Boss. Hashtag girl boss. Hi, I'll have a Tide Pod, a Frappuccino, please. Extra suds. I'm gonna save real quick, because I might be wrong. I'm most likely wrong. Doo-doo. Oh, I didn't mean to press on that. What's my bad? My bad. Skip. Skippy, skip. I would imagine they are. I've never had one or used one. Present the lady. I was wrong. I was very wrong. It was very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. Right? It's gross. This man in total is gross. But using the most expensive pods. It would not be. Oh no, me neither, Coffee Cups. I'd be rocking like an adopted beaver. A hand-me-down beaver. Present the picture. Nope. Nope. Wrong. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Was it though? I suck. I can't. What am I supposed to do? This guy's bow and handkerchief are the same red, but the thing is slightly different red. Oh, the ring? Yes, it is. Sealing the urn as Master Mask, as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a very easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time in which the camera captured the Master Mask at the same time as the murder. False. It was slightly the wrong time. No, it wasn't. Damn it. Any ideas, chat? Any ideas at all? When Adrian dropped the urns box to the ring? Wait. Oh, the fact he doesn't have a ring on his hand? The normal mask doesn't, though. I don't think that's it. Because if he was trying to cosplay as the other guy, he would take it off. Oh, I'm super stuck. After pressing 4 and 2, you can press on number 3. Oh, I hate when it does that. You just press it again.
So my photograph, you mean right here?
Uh-huh.
Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture?
You bet there is. You bet your pretty pony there is.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture.
Yeah, enjoy the alert, kid.
We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? His face. It's a very funny face. This?
The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents.
I love peaches.
The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out something that should be here is nowhere to be seen.
I hate when he sweats from his nose. Well, Mr. Wright. The lady!
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where I first saw it. Boop-a-doo. I myself was there the night it took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on the night, then their statue should have been there.
Then, but when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it to that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Oh, I did not mean to. I just showed my lawyer's badge. Whoops. Why is this coffee black, and why is it bitter? You've messed up! I'm sorry! Okay, good. It doesn't penalize me. It had to have been Adrian Andrews. What do you think, Mr. Goddard? No? Oh, I don't know. The wannabe Dr. Doofenshmirtz. In that case, it was him.
Yes, the one who moved the statue is none other than Look at Me. Come now, sir, lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. It's indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins.
I don't know. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Huh? Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. 3 points? Box, right?
The line in this photo is somewhere around here.
No, I'm not jumping to conclusions.
As the proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie.
Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial. Bruh, there goes half my health. Mr. Trite. I don't know. The time? Why?
Naturally, the line in this photograph is a timestamp.
Well, what do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KV Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been in Lordly Taylor at this time.
But we're trying to prove that he was. But what does this have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was gonna kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
No.
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak.
Is that a phrase?
Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make room match with the way it hadn't been in this photo.
Ah! Oh, that's a gross picture. Order! A weird dear. Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Dude.
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lord Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Ew, this is a gross face. Weirder, Mr. Got It. What is the meaning of this? Why do you swallow so loudly? Got it! I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Oh, my 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
He's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? How is this man alive, right? Maybe that's why he has a visor. It's like trying to remove all the caffeine going to his brain or something. Unhand me, Daft Punk. And that the statue is moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, oh, where does coffee go? Wait, he was just holding a coffee cup. Where'd the coffee cup go? It's not there anymore. There's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
Oh, okay, he got another one. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So, let's hear it. Coco! How's it going? No, bring chat. Bring back chat. Computer, bring back. There it is. He acts like he drinks it black, but I feel like it's a triple. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that has a lot about his personality too. He absolutely drinks it triple. Like he's like, oh, I take it. I'm better than you. I drink it black. No, you got 3 milks and 3 sugars in there, good sir. Yeah, no worries, Coco. Enjoy your D&D. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
First I received the request from Lily Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
But it is worthless.
That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets. Nuggets? Of new information he gave.
Did someone say nuggets? If anyone's having a nugget order, I'll have some nuggets. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zari.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Bum, bum, bum. Coffee that is actually good enough to drink black is hella expensive. If he's drinking 17 cups a day, he must be riding a polar bear. I love how we changed rich to riding a polar bear.
You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, isn't that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my zarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya.
Whoa! Fair.
The urn was placed in a box, and sorry, it was then sent out to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, the pathetic box. Lady Andrews was specially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on to the entrance to the warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
Okay. No, okay.
You mean this calling card? That's right.
He's wearing his ring over his gloves. That has to be so uncomfortable. Also, how would he get it on and off? That's so weird.
That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Abby knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
Okay.
And this is the photo that proves that, huh?
Oh, again with this photo.
Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, this photo is a fake. Detective Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until the night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not much going, is there?
Took this photo well before the action of the crime. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. Yeah, wouldn't it prove that he's lying? Yes, we do. Okay. How can we prove he saw the urn beforehand? Ugh. Okay. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box kept out of sight. Okay. 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 Take good care of the speckled urn. It's not called the speckled urn. It's called the sacred urn. That still bugs me. Treasure exhibit, the sacred urn. Oh, I just noticed a picture of Maya in the corner. And what does he say? I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box. It was then sent to the warehouse. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I owned security by myself. The urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. First time. I don't know. I don't know how he could have seen it beforehand. Any ideas, chat? Maybe if we just present the urn, because it looks different now. Maybe he would have seen it look a different way. Let's just try presenting the urn. Where is it? Nope. 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 Me mama. Yup. Me mama. Yup. Me mama when the morning comes. Valuable treasure? But it wasn't. Oh! Was I right?
Mr. Adme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
Was I right?
But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled...
Close. Really close, Genie.
The speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Oh. Yes, that is true. But so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than pink stains.
Pink stains?
And these stains do not appear until after the urn had been taken to the Lordly Taylor. Huh?
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error-prone human? Or should I say an error-prone cyborg? And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
Ahem. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means, Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw her when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Right, Genie? Broken by Pearls, re-put together in the wrong way, broken again by Adrian, got pink paint put all over it, then gets stolen again. Like, it can't catch a break. Witness, do you have something to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh?
Oh, God. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously, shush, that this man was Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Ron DeLight as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with a motive we've seen is Ron DeLight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Uh-huh. Without motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
I want a Phoenix Wright costume in Among Us and a Maya costume. So then when it comes time to vote people off, we can have proper elections. Oh, and Edgeworth and the judge and Gumshoe. Those are just those ones. Those ones.
Hi, Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored the grudge against Mr. DeLight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable.
Oh, fine. And the Blue Badger. And I feel like I'm doing this scene from Spider-Man where he's like, actually, and these people. Actually, and these people. Oh, and these people too. And then the whole spell goes wrong. Oh, but we really should have the Blue Badger in it. That's the last one, I promise.
Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Light saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Truly.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Gordy, oh, fine. And a Gordy. He'll have like a long neck. And, we also need Penny. We need Penny. Just those ones. No one else. Just those ones. And the imposter that can shapeshift is Mia. Oh my god. Yeah, she comes back and like haunts people or like transforms into them. That's perfect. That's amazing. That's incredible. Oh, you know what would be a cool role? Stealing it right from Glenn. Another role for the imposter. You know how sometimes someone's yelling. You know how the imposter can die and he just floats around as a ghost and he can tamper with things? What if when an imposter dies, instead of the guardian angel, he becomes like, I don't know, the guardian devil or something, and he can haunt people and like control them for a few seconds, you know? That would be freaking cool. Like, you can haunt him and like go around and murder someone. So like, oh my god, this person murdered him. But it's like, oh, was he being haunted though? Like, that's a cool role. It would give the imposter who already died something to do. Among Us, if you're listening, feel free to steal my idea. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Among Us, I have a business proposal. Well, what? I only ask in return that you add the requested characters as costumes in the game. Very well, Mr. Wright. Now begin your cross-examination. Alright. Motive for murder. Murder.
And who in the world is gonna prove that?
I will. That, after doing a thorough background check of Detective Atney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's on the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. And that's right, mistook. The Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. No, that wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Why, the answer's obvious. From Delight, of course. Boy, I like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face.
Press harder.
Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Sorry, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous tier of Amana. And Amames. A magnificent jewel. That photo.
The photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread this article and he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
Okay.
You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000. Wow, I could afford a polar bear with that much money.
And then the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
An addressee?
And this letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant.
I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa! Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
Can I check the blackmail? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KV Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. The red diamond. The one on his finger. Can I'm gonna try pressing on that real quick. Real quick, like. We wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to me. and mistake who he was. Yeah, I'm gonna present that.
Ha! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Adney? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Run to Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed! Tell the man up, Mr. Wright. Don't tell me to man up, Judge! Show us a contradiction in the blackmail letter. In the content of the blackmail letter. Can't I just show the letter? Oh, I don't want to mess up. It's in the letter. Ha. A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me.
I think you mean 1-2 punch.
Mr. Wright, try thinking things through a little more. No!
Ouch.
But no, I was right. The red jewel you got the other day? Okay, let's press on everything else and see if anything else comes up then.
What do you mean by that? No, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari!
KB Security has lots of... what was his voice? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company. Oh, that's right.
Kane Bullet had yet to forgive Mr. Young Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief.
Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually Mask the Mask. Oh?
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance.
What do you mean a bit of chance? This is baloney.
Do you really think that story is gonna hold up? The assertion's not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean?
I have a mere memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh? If Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask, don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ha. Well, Mr. Trey.
Ugh! Was he trying to act like Mrs. Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
Okay.
No, that's just your imagination talking. Come now, sir. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of a carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story and better saved for another time.
Very well, another time.
Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Adney to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require a surgery either. In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail. That's right. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way.
I swear that's wrong. I super swearsies that's wrong. Okay. Present this. Contradiction. I'm gonna make a second save here so I don't soft lock myself again. The evidence is this photo.
Take that.
Nope. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Let's try. The book. I hate that the music goes quiet because I can't tell if I actually got it right or not. No, I got it wrong. Damn it. Maybe it's because it says if you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KV Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50K. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. The red diamond's on his fingers. How else am I supposed to prove that? Can I literally just show him? Look. Look, look. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Uh-huh. Huh. No. 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 Did I show this one already? I did. It's a nar. 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 From the mass second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Maybe? I don't see what that would have to do with it, but let's try it.
Take that.
What?
Objection.
What? Okay, I'm looking it up. What am I supposed to do? Okay, yeah, I did that one. Present the blackmail and present. Okay, hold on. Let me load again. What am I presenting? When asked, present the newspaper clipping. What? What? Oh, because this shows that it's blue? Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. I knew where I was going for.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clip, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. And I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon. The Master Mask stole it all.
Your point is, Mr. Trite. So you were trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, what is it you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Stop.
Yes. But this is who Kane Butler was blah, 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 blah. Naturally, it was you, Detective Adme. Do you have any sort of basis for that claim?
Yeah, the red ring your nose is dripping onto right now.
You've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel. And as your reward,
A jewel.
probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger, that red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in the blackmail to you.
Order in the court. Order, I say.
Objection.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real?
Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was the identity?
Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted the district to keep a secret was...
Let me say before I mess it up. Aw, Woolly Bear. Give him a good pet for me, you coffee cups. A blackmailer.
Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
Ugh, you gotta admit, what is that? That does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we know. Detailed plans! In which case, that would mean Rhonda Light was actually Master Mask!
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke at me. Shush! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in your grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
A good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? No, I can't. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? He was right there. Right? He was right there. Do you have anything else saying otherwise? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's this one.
I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in this guard uniform. It seems that the Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true. You're one to talk.
Correct! With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask...
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
Oh, I hate that face.
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. What? Why you? How dare you even dare to control something? Why not do something of yourselves with those big mouths of yours? You're a fool. I say, you know that you can compare a genius and a real genius. So go on, become right there. Incinerate. Ace can handle blackmail, murder. You don't do it. I never liked when you laugh.
Well, that was a meltdown. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bayleaf, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. No. No. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
What? You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't Lordly Taylor that night of the murder.
That's right! And that's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But There's still one thing you've yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No! No way!
Are you kidding me, man? Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Abby was at Mr. Bullett's office on that night. But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense...
Let me save my game. Here's our evidence, Mr. Court. I forgot about that. Can we prove it? Box. Paint. Urn. Wait, what? Oh. Stealing, searching by blackmailer. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Table found at the crime scene. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Blunt trauma to the head. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. A torn cloth. Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. in the night of the crime. I don't think I can prove it. I don't think I have anything that can actually prove it. Doctor school. Yeah, for a little bit she did, yeah. Sure, we can prove it.
The defense can prove it! With evidence!
No, are you sure? Don't you worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces.
Very well then, let's see this proof. I don't have it.
How was he murdered? Blunt trauma to the head and the sword. Right? I don't know. I have nothing. I have no proof. I have nothing. The buzzer? There's no fingerprints on it? He had gloves on? Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. I have no clue. Did I do it wrong? Let's show the sword.
This is the proof.
That is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that will pass for evidence here. Damn it. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. Yo! The flavor of my special Gotta Blend number 49. Well, Mr. Wright.
It's bitter. Very bitter.
No.
Come on, Nick. Don't give up now.
Okay, what if I say I can't prove it?
I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony...
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atmy here is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for his witness to return to his own trial. Dr. Glenn, my knee hurts. What do I do? Geez, I don't know. Dr. Glenn? And face his guilty verdict as Master Mask.
No!
Remove it easy. Ah, yes, you're right. Best advice.
Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that.
What does that have to do with love?
Just as Ron the Lights will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
I'll get on it and replace it with a small wheel. No, don't remove any knees. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
At this rate, Ron is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? But why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court law.
Double jeopardy.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask. With this long dialogue, I feel like I did choose the right one. Which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of King Bullard is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmy's guilt for the crime here means that he will never again be tried as King Bullard's murderer.
What? Now there's nothing I could possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. Oh, if only a spirit would come down and haunt me and tell me what I should do. The real killer, Luke Atmy, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement their witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Yes. I object. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmy. Oh? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Oh, no. 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 A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. No.
To that voice! No way!
Ah! Oh, that is super cursed. Oh, I hate that so much.
Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me.
That's true, Genie. At least it wasn't Pearly, but this is still cursed. I hate it so much.
But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey.
Now, let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. The testimony's not over yet.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks.
That love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. This is Ron Delights will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Goddett? Ah, nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. You think such falsehoods will do anything to me? Look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear his last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Goddard, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be a true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief.
Dum dum dum. Okay, let me save after all of that nonsense. Let me save my game.
Indeed, it was true that
I was actually, give me 2 seconds. I really need to run to the washroom. We'll be right back after this, guys. BRB.
gotta go pretty quick. Step it up. You're too slow. Chili dogs. Chili dogs are poggers.
No. Oh, hell. Okay. Okay. We didn't fall too far. We didn't fall too far. We didn't fall too far. We're okay. We're okay.
Well, let's go find a cave. Oh,
Awesome.
look, there's a sheep over here. Oh, look, there's a sheep.
Friend. And we're back. Yeah. Yeah! Genie won the Battle Royale. GG, Genie. GG, Genie. Future nickname, GG, Genie. Alright.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My previous instruction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once, but did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter. The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel.
Just mistook the color. Is he colorblind?
Therefore, all evidence points to the poor boy.
Out of waffle iron. Yeah, same coffee cups. I want waffles.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of these points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course,
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
the police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer.
Grr. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Usual shenanigans. Judge, I have gotten every single case proved innocent or guilty the way I want it to. Why? Why do you always... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, assume I'm wrong. I'm Mr. Right. I am always right. God, every time he comes in here, it's like, oh, him again. Can't wait to see him fail. I get it right every time. Every single time. And he still doesn't listen to us. I know he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but like, does he also look at a clock and go, oh, maybe it's 12 o'clock when it says it's 12 o'clock? No, it says it's... Oh, it makes me so mad. Waffles are my favorite. They like pancakes, but with syrup containment units. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me it's coffee cups. I love waffles and pancakes, man. Love them to bits. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance.
Aha, it seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
There isn't any evidence that contradicts what with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean? So it would seem.
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Oh, God. At Virtual Grandpa with Beard. I'm very mad at Virtual Grandpa with Beard, okay? I want to love him, but he gives me no options to. Oh, breakfast food is bad. If I could always eat breakfast food, I absolutely would. Coffee cups. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
I've never had IHOP. Is it a thing in Canada? Or, like, does it exist in Canada, or have I just never seen it before? Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Just the before times. Okay, let me save. Let me make a quick little savey save. I've never seen an IHOP. I think there's a couple though. Okay, that would I wouldn't be shocked if there were a couple here and there. I've just never seen one. I've heard of them, but usually from American friends. Okay, it indeed. It is. I just had to press on something. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Okay, we don't know what that is. I hop all the time. Everyone get a shout out for Drippy. Super funny guy. Makes jokes like that all the time on stream. Go give him a follow. He was just playing Deltarune apparently. Great chump, great guy. follow for more. follow for more. For more great jokes like that from Drippy. Dead streamer. Some Americans think Waffle House is better. I don't think I've been or seen a Waffle House either, but I will believe you, Coffee Cups. I will believe that IHOP is better. I do trust your judgment. Next time I go to the States, I will get IHOP instead of Waffle House. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. Yeah. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. How does he know about that? We got the key card and the wallet from Larry, didn't we? I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. The killer sounded. Okay. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mess outfit, which is why he left no prints. But why? How does he know that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, Genie. How would he know he was wearing the costume? And the blackmail letter, the victim just likely mistook the color of the jewel. A likely story. Yeah, I think that's the one. I'm gonna press on that.
Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
What?
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you? Trite. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Got It.
What?
Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
Really?
After 17 cups of coffee, you're starting to get thirsty? Why, dude? Why would that be? Oh, was I recently playing a game? Wait, hold on. Oh no, my delay's on. I guess I need to add a little bit more delay to make it match up with the thing. How far is it? Is it super far away from when I'm reading it?
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. It's pretty far. Oh, yikes. Not that far, but pretty far. Okay, thank you, Drippy. I'll give it a couple seconds before it happens. I'll have to readjust my delay. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who had been watching this trial. Grr, hung. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You're in the next courtroom, being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Eric, well,
Objection.
Come on, the detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Beep, boop, 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 beep.
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mrs. Delight was wearing this mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
when I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atney.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
BRB, maybe. Yeah, no worries, Jippy. Maybe. Impossible. Down.
Detective Adme, you saw Master Mask at night, at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that what Ron was wearing.
Is there a rocket ship taking off?
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. I am the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
Oh my god, our neighbors have been hearing the entire thing. They just heard that entire evil laugh. You know what? It's fine. The entire stream, all I've been hearing is the woman screaming at her child, so it's fine. It's fair. It's fair for one day, you know?
Yeah.
Is he finally coming clean? What an awfully complicated incident! Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem he finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, don't ignore me? Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it. Oh my god. That's right. We declared he wasn't Master Mask. But we just found out he was. I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. As the defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then, Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so.
This, unbelievable.
It would seem so for now.
But for now,
No, then this court finds the defendant so he gets away with all those thieving and stealing. I know he was being blackmailed to do it, but like he still stole a lot.
Boy, this is really lucky. This isn't so good after all. See, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all.
What happens now?
Oh God, you did it, Phoenix.
thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Kurain channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia,
No, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Oh, hi, Maya.
Maya, you've been cleared of the murderous charge and gone off as Master Mask to boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So, that's why you became Master Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
I mean, the urn got put back together twice.
But that's not true, right, Nick? Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kinda wish you would check with me first.
Can I? I don't know. Even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Ah. Look. Smashes it again.
The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this.
Desi, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either.
Well, he got fired. He didn't quit.
Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like the detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi!
Desi, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy,
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Gulp. I can feel my face going red.
Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations.
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. No, I'll never forgive you, never, ever.
Oh my god. Did you just hit me again? Pearls, you got the wrong idea.
So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look.
Oh my god.
Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before.
Yeah, definitely better than before. Definitely 100 times better. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout. The end. But why is Maya in a maid outfit? No. We've seen Phoenix and Edgy in a maid outfit. We don't need to see Maya in a maid's outfit. That's okay. That's okay. We don't need that. We don't need any of that. Yeet. Oh. And that's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at this table when he drank from that poison cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. Huh? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Look at Phoenix's lips. Ooh. Oh no. Why won't anyone believe me? Phoenix Wright poisoned coffee cups?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. Did we just lose to pain? Is that in the future or is that in the past? That must be in the future.
Ah, the start of the new year. Always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Mistletoe cake? What's that?
Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer and police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. All right, pal, you've got some explaining to...
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing but...
Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Is mistletoe poisonous? I didn't know that.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Wait. So it was in the past? I lost?
Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. And listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in his case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
What?
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
Is mistletoe the same as holly? Yes, but don't quote me on that. Maybe? Maybe. Let's go with maybe.
If it wasn't you, pal.
Then, oh, no. I'm gonna go with a no in that case. If I'm ever on Jeopardy and I have the option to call a friend, I'm absolutely calling up Coffee Cups before I answer anything.
Then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... fuck. A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. I guess he's starting off the year with one, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? Well, listen, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourself. But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess the New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Aye, aye, Gumshoe. Aye, aye. But didn't we just learn that once you're pronounced... Oh, is it only innocent you can't be on the same thing again? Or is it both for guilty?
I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that?
I can't wait to see a fake Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. Clem! There's a pink badger. Oh my god. There's a pink badger. They're handcuffed together. It's so cute.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. I bet it's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
You can choose to be retried if you wish. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and check out for our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label.
Okay, no. I need to examine the pink badger.
Hey, Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of police force.
So what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's just she. Right, Chief?
Yup. Meet the pink badger.
So, one's called Blue and the other one's called Pink. But they're both called Badger?
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's marriage for you. New sub badge, the pink badger.
Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest deep oceans.
Oh my god. I love this, the pink badger.
A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get out of here.
So, this is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got and found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
Ah! Oh. Is that the bird girl? Is that the bird girl from that one case a long time ago? It looks like her.
How could you how could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you?
Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down.
Are you?
Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bride, woohoo!
Maggie Bride. Ah! Ah! Maggie Bride. She's the policewoman I defended that one time.
Then why is she in a maid outfit?
She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too.
Wait, wasn't Maya not around for that case? Yeah, I thought that was with the other girl. Am I wrong? Oh, it's a different case? Oh, okay. Ew, I don't like the way. Oh, no, stop looking at me like that. I don't like the way she looks up at me. Stop it.
What are you doing in here?
Her name is Bird. Oh, yes. My bad, coffee cups.
Didn't I get you a quit?
Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you came in here and started making jokes.
You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Oh, I see. I see.
So, that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder.
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
Okay. I'm really upset this is our client. I don't like her.
So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh,
I'm sorry, but we proved she wasn't guilty. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on.
So, what do you do now?
In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress.
A waitress?
Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure beak came through for me, and the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien.
Très bien.
Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included.
Oh. Oh.
I really want to know who this fake Phoenix Wright is.
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then,
Yeah, it's Bird Girl. Welcome back, Genie. So far, all you've missed is that there's a fake Phoenix Wright who took her trial and made her guilty. And we're trying to prove, like, she'd be like, hey, what's going on? Stuff like that.
one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's coffee. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out.
Hey, hold on there, Maggie.
What?
You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed?
Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before.
Oh. So, she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And then the other man, the killer.
Look at that jawline. Look at those lips.
Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
I need that photo.
So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright.
Knock! I guess the answer to my question is my phony. And anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted?
Because no one else saw.
So what?
The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket.
What?
A small bottle of poison.
What? Poison? It was in your pocket?
Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him.
Okay.
I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men.
Oh, and what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry.
In music? How come?
Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all?
It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for the debut, I guess.
Daft Punk. MC. Wait. Was it MC or was it CM? Drippy, are you releasing a new pop hit band and you haven't told us about it? Drippy and the Drippy CM?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Why would you buy a CD of a group named that?
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC...
And what about the killer? What did he look like?
Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really.
Can I look at this? No? Alright, now what? Okay, bye. Oh, okay, I guess I'm not done talking to you yet. Here.
Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room. Here, you were wearing one of those super sharp suits.
Okay, but that does look a lot like Phoenix.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Nark. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double AM here too?
Oh my god, AM.
No, I don't remember any phony you, Maya.
Oh, it would have been so cool.
Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime.
You said, oh no. Cleared of this crime. Judge? No, not judge, sorry. Demon Gant?
Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and...
So the guy was nothing like me then.
But he had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers?
Oh, there's no way the judge... The judge absolutely would have fallen for that.
Didn't they realize he was an imposter?
Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir.
This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Weirder and weirder, you could say?
Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial.
Boo! Listen, Jeannie made the joke the other day. I'm just copying it. Boo at Jeannie, not me.
Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time? Sir?
Yeah.
My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with a defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I forgot to take flight. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles.
No, she's a bird. You can't tell me this. She fell from a building. She's hit by vehicles. Gotten sick from all sorts of food. Food she just picks up off the ground to eat like a bird.
Feel that almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Yeah, no worries, coffee cups.
I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive. I will survive. I'm gonna go out the door. Because Maggie Bird always lives to fly another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. I'll spread my wings and fly away.
Sorry, burp. Oh. That is quite different.
Nark.
What?
Zin, you is really gonna pay for this.
It's Phoenix backwards. Oh my god, Maya.
But what are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinio for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then.
After all that photograph, I'm not going anywhere. Aw, I'm good. Glad to hear you're not leaving us, coffee cups. I like when you hang around. I don't want you to go away because of Pokemon.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi.
Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
You just want to eat. Although I don't blame you. I am also quite hungry. Oh. This feels like one of those really poorly designed Animal Crossing houses. They're like, oh, this is a lot. This isn't what I wanted. Oh my god, the music. It's so cute.
Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it.
Okay.
No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
I don't want to meet that chef on the wall. I really don't want to meet that chef.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Ah, there we go. There we go. She's a thief. I knew it. I was waiting for Maya to commit a crime, and there it is.
Yeah, I suppose we can't.
We're gonna steal something? Yeah, what's this newspaper behind the...
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber.
MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $1,000? Or $100,000 maybe? And I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
Okay, I can't help but notice that the little doodle drawing in the bottom left corner looks just like Mask the Mask. Please don't bring him back.
What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue.
That's definitely Mask the Mask. Oh no. I hope that's just a coincidence. I can't analyze the chef? Okay.
It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which one since I don't know Jacques about French.
For me, anyone speak French? Is the shop currently open or closed? For me? Which one's that?
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is a common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way.
Sounded like pearls for a second there, Maya. Murder.
This is the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. With all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that?
Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool! I love snow. Let me see. Huh? There's Snow White. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that are definitely not.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about the non-existent white snow.
I agree with Maya. Never joke about snow. I will cry.
This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left and right, to right or left of you.
Is that what those partitions are supposed to be for in Animal Crossing? They're supposed to separate tables? That's clever. I didn't know that.
This table is set nicely. It just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip. It's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh! Even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dig nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist.
Anything else I can analyze? No. Alright. Let's move. Yo, no, what's the depressing music?
Oh, a sports paper.
Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie. The paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So I see, the wrestling thing is passed down from Susato to Maya. They both like wrestling. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them.
Then maybe one of the customers left it behind.
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Naha! That's it! Sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh?
So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right?
If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sign for sure. I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Maya's theme? I want to hear Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So, the victim left this behind on the day of the murder?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Now what? Oh. Très bien. Ah, très bien. Oh no. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to Chat to Love Très bien. No.
Oh, hello.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
Oh God! Oh no! No! I did not ever need to see that. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Daddy, no! Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurante.
Huh? Bienvenue.
Oh no, my petite tulip.
Huh? Me?
Look at the face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. Are you fatigued, no? Allure, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Nerelli and La Rose. I can't speak French, by the way. My personal recommendation.
You think I need what?
Oh, oui. Oh, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila!
It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for le monsieur.
Who, me?
Look at the face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. Oh, you are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Or le bergamot. Maybe into oui. I will add the peppermint and the clary sage for fragrance exceptional.
Yes, Genie, we know.
Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty!
Hello, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers.
I'm scared. This is worse than the clown. I don't have words to describe what this is. His eyes, his pink cheeks and lips with his goatee. Oh, he's into stuff, all right, Coffee Cups. He's into a lot of stuff. This is...
My bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are the Phoenix, right? No?
Yes, you know me?
My oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. What?
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zing Ifo. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression xenophobes been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again.
Oh, don't do that face. Oh, I don't like that face. Confirmation, Larry is the only straight guy.
I am Jean Armstrong Enchanté.
Is it Jean or Jean? Jean? How do you pronounce that? I don't want to talk to him. I got it. Très bien. He moved like in mini. Oh my god, he did.
So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
Oh, no. Très bien is Francais. In English, you would go say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien.
If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough aunts.
So you're running this place on your very own?
Oui, for the moment. No one has answered me advertisement. Oh, pour moi.
Ew, stop it. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Ew, I hate him so much.
I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
Aromaing what?
A practitioner. The aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate. The smell coming from the bottle earlier was anything but.
I got it.
So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien. It makes me sad to remember it. I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the person in this coffee? Poison.
That is the truth. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took the drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out,
That was years ago.
to see what his was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Oh, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but
I see.
the policy, they asked me many times. Are you sure there is no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Oh man, what old man? So who was this old man you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Moi, oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was there, he saw it too. But he said it was the same that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears that there were two people.
Mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose.
More buenza.
Stop.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Didn't he just say it was me?
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
This.
We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only idea I have, mademoiselle, I saved for my kitchen.
Lovely.
But the defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, so handsome.
Wow, I want to know just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Jesus Christ.
Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are, mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town.
I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui?
We?
You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Looks like Xenophobe is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
I'm actually glad I showed that. That's interesting. So he has a lawyer's badge? Also, how come this is still boarded up? It was a month ago. Well, goodbye, strange chef. I'm sure you'll come back at some point. Criminal Affairs Department? No? Oh, can I present people? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong.
He is, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh?
He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person.
Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma.
So, did Mr. Armstrong, really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't.
Oh, okay. Is that it? You know who this is?
I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connection to help you.
Oh, okay. Now let's go back to Tribulation, I guess. Should I show him people?
Maggie was a policewoman once. Zenespa?
Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control.
Oui, oui. She was le suspect in the murder investigation, no?
Oh, you know about that.
That is why I gave to her the perfume for the happiness.
Happiness perfume.
Oui, blended with bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time.
This is true. A natural aroma of an unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I am not surprised she was the prime suspect. Freedom! Yay! Now welcome to hell, Glenn.
Join the weird chef.
After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat!
Boop, 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 boop. This freaking music matches his soul. I guarantee you nothing plays in his head except for this song.
When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oh, oui. I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know.
I don't want to open this man's heart. It was bad enough when it was Old Bag. This is worse. This is worse. Everything he serves is strawberry flavor. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The coffee is pink too. Yes, you can get strawberry flavored milk. So it would not shock me if there was like strawberry flavored coffee or something.
No way! What are you gonna do, Nick? Well, we'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Makatama is gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What?
Oh yeah, it wasn't in my evidence just now. It was there when I was at the defense attorney place. Where'd it go?
But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama is nearby?
Did he...
Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourself.
Huh? Him?
The old man spends all of his time down the park.
Park? Oh, a park. What park is that?
Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
Je ne suis pris, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
But my Magatama. Where's my Magatama? There's nothing new I can analyze. Who took my Magatama? Is he a theft? Was he feeling me up secretly and he stole my Magatama? I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. Vitamin Square. Oh boy. Oh my god, so they're all fruits. Well, it would make sense as a park full of fruits behind the most fruitiest person in the game.
So, this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man that Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them.
What are these characters? The banana bouncy thing. Oh my god. Why do they have to make that a banana? Oh my god, also that's a bean box. That's the bean box that you get in Animal Crossing. I throw little beans out all the time.
Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red.
Right? They made it far worse. This one. Yeet. Okay. I'm scared.
Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He is really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at the band. Ha! That's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace. Disgrace? An incident. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean a uniform? The uniform today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not one ounce. Whatever happened to old Bushido values in Japan? It's like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is your lack of any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Right, coffee cups? It's gross. Stop bouncing it, sir. It's not a pop.
Do you go to Tribulations a lot? Half. And that miserable excuse for restaurants. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to yes, they're waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not at my restaurant. Ha! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food, huh? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain.
Right. Can I examine stuff? Job listings.
Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. Yeah, disgusting rogue. Picking up something someone else was threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Crap! Like, no, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. No, I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Okay. We stole the magazine from an old man.
Hey, that's mine.
I like the pigeons. They're cute.
Hey, look, pigeons.
This music's awful.
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Not awful and like it sounds bad. Just like I don't like the old man music. I want to get out of here.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're great? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple sign is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be so stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Come on, woo! No way. I get covered in sand if I slid down that thing. Anyone could see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really, you? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. No, I do not.
Can I show the old man stuff?
Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy.
What about this one? No, same thing. Okay. This one? No, not even his own magazine. Okay. My badge. No, nothing. Okay. Trivia? Can I present this?
Mademoiselle,
Yes?
are you looking for a job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is pure different, but you have a good face.
different.
Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you.
Oh God, no, Maya, no.
Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help!
And Maya was never seen again.
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both.
Rip Maya. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, is there anything else I can see now? Well, I lost Maya. Wait, what did it say? Macro magazines are all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. Oh, I really hope Armstrong is not thinking of buying these. Oh God. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in,
Could he get out again?
I guess I leave without Maya? Maya? Oh,
Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her.
Oh, okay. Here then. Good.
Well, pal, have you found evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent.
No, not yet. We've only just started the investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cares for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
I love the pink and blue badger on his shoulder.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godic's gonna be the prosecutor.
God damn it.
Oh, him.
Yeah, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again,
Yes?
oh, make sure you get locked up for good, got it?
Okay.
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with that funny look, pal? I was just hurt. It wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie.
I don't like it. I don't like her or anything. I was.
Aww.
Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later.
Aww. Aww. Double aw. First of all, that, Gumshoe is getting over edgy and has a little crush on Bird Girl. But also that Phoenix and Maya gossip about stuff. I love them so much.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg.
Gross name.
He was a computer programmer.
I see. A programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working on a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. He said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding! What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into it for yourself, okay?
Gumshoe, you just told me this was your top priority. And you couldn't find out that?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, Tom.
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with this victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD, oh yeah. She did mention something about that.
There's a sample CD.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere. In the whole restaurant, pal.
Sorry, I just need some water. Snack time for Woolly Bear. Aww, snack time for Cole too.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, that was for the portable radio in the front of the pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide.
Bear gets some kibbles and vitamin paste. Aww, good bear.
I was at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour.
But
He said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
it looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty.
What's that, a sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber, hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Heck, it's no good, I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwritten analysis done on the scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I'll bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue.
Nice.
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain, really.
Is that thing real, pal?
Why does everyone keep asking me that?
I wonder what this phony of yours is like.
He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I've got to track down this creep down.
All right. I guess we're going back to Tribulations. No? Vitamin Square. No. Here? Ah. Here. Cool.
Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from the Tribulations once things have cooled off.
No! We lose our sidekick? That sucks. Where else do I go? Kiki! How's it going, man? Yep, it's the maid case. We just saw, we met the chef. He's a character. Maya just got kidnapped. I don't know what to do. There's nothing really else to examine here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I guess I can show gumshoe people. Really happy to see you, Cole, because I'm making my photo when you're on. I'm on it! I'm thrilled. Is it something you made for our channel you're adding to the portfolio, Geeky? That's amazing, dude. This is not how I thought. She get kidnapped again. Oh my god, I know, right? Let's... The victim.
What do you make of this?
No? Okay. What about... Chef? Most of our projects... Oh, I love that! Geeky, I'm thrilled you're able to use it for your portfolio. That's amazing, man. Especially because, like, it's great work. It's amazing. To show my game design school of what I'm capable of. Yes, Geeky! Yes! If you need a reference, don't be shy to ask. I will write you a great reference letter. I was supposed to finish this portfolio 2 weeks ago, but just started today. Oh, I get that feeling, Geeky. It's okay. You'll get it done, man. You'll get it done.
The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know that, what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. Label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Besides, edgy's more my style.
I don't think your dad counts as a reference. Get out of here. I said you have over 300 followers in it, so yeah, you did. Over 300 followers. Yeah, we did. Yeah, you did. Okay, what about your... you know what? I take it back. I don't think I like that he has a crush on her. I don't see them together. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And the interviewers on Thursday, so I can say, yeah, ColeHill. Actually, he's live right now. Oh God, no. No, I'll write something. Don't make me do it live. Hi, Geeky's a great kid. Who's Geeky? I mean, I don't want to out his real name, but he's a great kid, and he does good graphics, and he's really nice and kind and a good mod, and you should, yeah, take him to your school. Interviewers, though, that's nervous. Sorry, guys, I have a migraine. Listen. Who's Geeky? That's funny. Yeah, I'm surprised it's like an interview though. And especially because like your college is like upper high school for us in Canada. I had an audition, but no interview for my school, which is musical theater. So it made sense as an audition, no?
Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. No. Yeah, I guess it must have looked a bit down. Meg was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to.
Did he go for her or for himself?
I'm such a loser.
Whoa, 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 Gumshoe. Gumshoe, we need to talk about your self-esteem, man. You are awesome. If anyone ever says anything other than that, and including you, I will fight them, including you, just so you know.
I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything.
It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right.
You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal.
Why did you think I was bad? Why does everyone in this game think I'm bad? I do so much to save people. God damn it. To see if you're not a douche, I guess. I don't know. You'll pass that with flying colors, Geeky. Gumshoe deserves way better. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. I mean, I only had an audition because I was applying for a musical theater. My other things, I didn't have interviews. I don't think it's a thing in Canada either. Like all the other schools I got into for like engineering and stuff, there was no interview. It's just like, oh, cool, I got in. That was it. I'll have to say, a longtime partner of mine with over 300 followers on Twitch. A longtime partner? I'm blushing. Stop it. I'm his large bestie. Sorry, Glenn. I gotta move out. I'm going to the UK now. Don't give me a thumbs up. Is it good? If I leave, you have to do the dishes. No, you won't go back to your brother's place. Your cousin's moving in. Exactly. So you'll be living with your cousin. No, he won't take you. You're stuck with me. No, you can't go back to your mom. You don't have a bed there. You go to your aunt's. Is there a bed there for you? No. Still no. Like for a music degree, you have it. Yeah, that's absolutely it. For music and musical theater, absolutely auditions. But yeah, no, other than that, no, there's nothing else. I don't know what else to do. Oh, I didn't mean to show that. Any other people to show? I don't know. Got it.
That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor Maggie's retrial tomorrow.
Oh, he said that.
Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment, but he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal.
Oh my god, he has a crush on me too.
Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind.
I don't know where else I'm supposed to go. Oh, I love Glem's aunt. She's the greatest. She's amazing. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Do I go to the old man? There's nothing more to talk about. Oh, can I show him pictures of people? No. What about the chef? No. Nothing. Maggie. Nothing. Oh, Gumshoe. Nothing. This man's not nice. This guy. Nothing. What about Mia? No. I do not like this guy, Geeky. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I don't have Maya to talk to and be like, what should I do, Maya? What, I can analyze things again?
I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back in here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear.
Oh, so I can analyze things now that I'm not with Maya? Between my voice and the camera? Between my voice and the camera? Oh, okay. Wait. There we go. She sounds a little like my friend Gay's mom. Aww. Oh, refresh me here? Okay. So fake Phoenix Wright takes on Maggie's trial, loses on purpose. Maggie goes to prison. Gumshoe's like, dude, what did you do that for? And we're like, what? There's a fake Phoenix named Exion Phoebe, backwards for Phoenix. And Maya's sad that there's not an AYAM, a backwards Maya. So now, is actually hot. No jokes. Stop it. No. So now we're going around trying to find out what's going on. We talked to the chef. The chef thought fake us was attractive. He kidnapped Maya. The old man will tell us nothing. Reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Oh my god. Better give it back to the old man once the investigation's over. Yes. But it's not over. And there's nothing... He won't do anything. He's the only other guy I can talk to. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else here I can find either. This music too, oh my god. I am very stumped. Oh.
This would be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story as well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation.
No, that still gave me nothing. Can I analyze anything? No. I'm very stumped. He's sleeping. Amazing. Is there anything else I can analyze? I don't know. What? Poison coffee waitress gets a retrial? I knew it. I knew there was something funny about the taste of this coffee. Okay, who brought me this coffee today? Hands up.
Yes, have a little faith in your subordinates.
Quit surfing the net, Chief. So sorry, I was just things feel pretty tense.
It feels pretty tense in here.
Anyways, I love the blue and pink mascot.
No matter what, whenever I come here, the mascot's there to greet me.
You got that right. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's a national symbol. No, Gumshoe made it.
So also the pink one.
Yep, the pink badger. We went through this dialogue. They're married.
So should I expect to see Baby Badger next time I'm here? Will there be a Baby Badger?
The badger lore continues. Who are you? Hitting the gas is like hitting the fast forward button in your life. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get the you'll die before your time idea. I need something more direct, something a bit more lighthearted, something like hitting the gas is your passport to paradise.
He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess.
A badger family. The badger was in that 3D case. I know, I love the badger too. He's great. I want to see like a high-depth version of the pink badger. What else do you want from me? Oh, there's something else.
So, what exactly is it about that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe.
A blue badger onesie. Oh my god. Like, yes, in theory, but then I would be seeing the blue badger's soulless eyes stare at me constantly all day. I don't think I can deal with that. All right, Tribia. We get to see Maya in a maid's outfit.
The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She has a sort of a dark aura about her.
Oh, welcome, bienvenue.
Wow, what a cute voice.
Oh, it's Maya. Oh, no.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya!
Well, how do I look?
Jesus Christ.
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Aaron Yeager?
It did look like Aaron.
Oh my god. You can have a stare contest. The Blue Badger onesie versus your Sonic. Oh my god, no. The Blue Badger would win hands down. No, this is an odd color for her.
Then, who was that woman I just saw?
Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually.
All right, Maya. What's the special?
So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make the coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's a 20 set, so it's $20, of course.
20.
The 20 set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day you get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working on the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
What are the people cleaning toilets in this game?
I'm about to lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No,
Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. That is, so much. So how much is a set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, your deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa!
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? All right, down the hatch it goes.
Well,
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets.
Très bien lunch special. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Amazing. Oh yeah, we also need groceries. We have nothing left to eat. It happens every week. They don't give us all the foods we order, so we don't have enough food by the end of the week. It's awful. And it's too far away for us to like get the groceries, and it's way too far. Looking at what to order dinner tonight. We had pizza last night, but it looks like we're ordering food again today. I'm down for whatever. I don't mind. Whatever you're feeling.
How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick! You want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was that? What was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
Because I overnapped, but found leftover rice. We have a bunch of rice cooked, but like nothing to have with it. We don't want plain rice. A grocery run after stream. Oh, hell yeah, coffee cups, hell yeah.
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you gonna show me around?
Tisk, there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I better conduct a search of the kitchen myself.
The kitchen. Ooh. Why is there so much pink in here as well?
And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop.
Ah. Okay. Well, let's start with these bottles over here.
What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're, aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's this liquid inside then, I wonder?
Poison. It's poison. It's poison.
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss this one, will he?
It's poison. It's 100% poison. We just took poison.
Now this is one large mirror.
It's a lip gloss. I feel like it would be pink if it was. He has pink lips.
I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
He makes himself look something.
I bet there's a book on the dresser.
Oh, there's a book on the dresser.
Cloris Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Oh, nail polish. True coffee cups.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Princeps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Maya's smile.
Huh? That's it?
Yo, welcome back, Drippy.
Yep, that's a poem for you.
Drippy, you missed the worst character.
What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know. They give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that?
Actually, funny character personality dialogue. Unlike great mid-attorney. Wait. Actually funny character personalities and dialogue. Unlike, oh, like the second game? Yes. Or do you mean the great ace attorney? Oh, no, you meant the great ace attorney. Yes. Yes, I completely agree. Yes, Drippy. It certainly does, and I hope you'll see him soon.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Nak, look! Right there on the counter!
Yo, it's my Magatama!
A Magatama! What's it doing there?
What indeed?
Yo, he stole my freaking Magatama.
And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. You don't need a sharp thing for that at all.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in the pot. It must be that lobster in a abalone friscasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Oh. So we're done here then? There's no slide option, so I guess that's it. Maybe we go to Gumshoe now? And show him the stuff we found? Oh, I just went to the wrong place. Yeah, that was cool for like 40 seconds. I completely agree, Drippy. Then it was like, okay.
Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysts turn up anything? They said the journal was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper of him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me.
Why is he always out of breath? I know, right? Don't go. He always runs around everywhere too. You think he'd have better stamina?
Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him.
There is. The poison.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Oh, this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same.
I'm worried about his health. I'm worried about him in general, man.
He doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Yes, please, tell me.
So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterlings, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Interesting. UK lore. It's interesting because on this paper, you can see 500,000 scratched off. So was he offering, like, was he trying to get his loan paid off? Very interesting. Now what?
$500,000.
I can't believe the UK is real.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture.
Intriguing. Can we go back there? Can we go back to Tribulations? I want Drippy to meet the chef. No. No, I want Drippy to meet the chef. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I thought it was the place from Harry Potter. British people are a myth. Oh, hey, I have my Magatama. I can go to the park. Oh, there's a scooter. It's crashed.
The old guy's not here anymore. Drat! And I still have some unanswered questions for him.
What's with the scooter?
A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right here in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked.
Gwar! Oh, God. No. What do you mean he's hot, Geekster? This is our doppelganger?
Hey, what'd you think you was doing in my bike? No, I was just... Gwar! You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Gwar! Gwar! Who's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me. Hey! Then who's the one that's covered my saddle in crap, huh? Gwar! Who's gonna pay? You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? Bleh.
Are you the Tarmanian devil? Oh my God. I don't care. He's hot even with that Cheeto dust skin. What are you talking about? This guy is not hot. He looks like he's... check Discord. Oh. What? Even oh my God! I've seen that picture recently. This is the shirt he wears. So does he put that on in the game at some point? Where did this come from? Also, you're the tiger. Happy New Year, everybody.
A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you with hard. So hard it'll feel like you was wearing smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You'd better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am.
Chinese New Year animal stars. I completely agree on that, Drippy. I'm a dog. That is my Chinese New Year sign. The actual 8th Attorney page posted it. Not some fan art. Really? Oh, that's awesome. So I guess they like, for the Chinese New Year they posted. That's so cool. I love it. So, you're the wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Oh god, here we go. So many oxes! I've heard oxes go really well with dogs, so that makes sense. Yeah, dog, Trippy! You guys can be oxes, me and Trippy, your dogs. High five, Trippy.
What?
Not in my way, I gotta cruise.
He's gone.
Are you telling me the judge saw this man and thought he was Phoenix Wright? I forgot there was a high five command. Aw. Surely that guy wasn't my phony.
Was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter.
Ridden by my phony. The rear wheel guard is all smashed up.
Yeah, pathetic.
Oh, him.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, a few fresh from a little brat like that. Yeah, you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do.
My brother's a dragon, which is way cooler. Actually, my youngest brother is a dragon, I'm pretty sure. I was a dog, but didn't want to admit it back then because Cole kept pushing the father agenda. And the year of the dog didn't help. Yeah, Geeky! High five, dog. Yo, Geeky, Drippy, and me, all dogs? What are the odds? This was evil laugh. He looks like the square people from Katamari. Oh, I don't think I knew it enough to see the square people. I hate that his nose is red in the flame, though.
Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir?
Nah, there you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Huh, take that.
Ha! This time, I have my manga Tamarama.
I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be?
You hit 8D audio. He's in the same room as you. All around you. Alright, let me save. Oxen dogs. Yeah! Very odd, but makes sense. Yeah, you're the tiger genie. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the night. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last known survivor, something da-na-na-na. The da-na-na-na-na, the eye of the tiger. Boom, 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 boom. It's Genie Year! I heard that from somewhere. It's, okay, at least in Canada, it plays, in movie theaters. It's like Dolby Max movie theaters. And then it does the all around you with the speakers all around you. That's where I got it from. All right, you old geezer. Take that! Take that! Ba-da-dum.
It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world will go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunchman.
Oh yeah, you're an oxen Taurus. I remember you telling me that.
That's the 20 set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of croak.
The taste's another story, but the price is nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Cancer dog, represent geeky. Crab dog. Ox and Scorpio. Ooh, deadly combination. I'm imagining like them teaming up and like fighting like a crab and a dog. Glem's Ox and Tauros are unstoppable.
Oh, exactly. I have so much cash, I go for swimming and my money falls every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke.
You were carrying around this job listing page.
This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Trippy.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Hello?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? The poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No!
Stop. This and this. I'm this. Oh, guys, I lied also. I am this. Those are my 2 signs. It suits your personality so well. Coffee cups. I also see that for you.
And I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But
Cancer and Bakugo, they contradict each other. Yeah, I'm a complicated guy. What can I say? There's more beneath the surface. You know, you gotta look deep to see what it really.
But anyway, yes, that place has free newspaper to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations.
Do I show the sports paper? I guess I do. Okay, cool.
And what is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So?
This is the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind.
Barbecue burgers for dinner? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I want to order and nothing can change my mind. No, I'm so good with that. Can I go over? Yeah, Drippy, come on over, man. My fellow dog, come on over. You're all invited.
Tell me,
I'm just gonna finish breaking open this guy's heart and then we'll end stream.
tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery.
Jesus.
Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is...
I don't know. The what? The girl? It must be. It must be Maggie. There's no way. This is Jean.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
I don't recognize that face.
And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit.
Oh.
That's the truth, isn't it?
My Pokemon guy barely looks at me but whatever's, I'll keep it. Wait, what? The granny has stolen my money, spending $500 just to see if the haircuts update. Why did the same thing, Geeky? All of us did. We were like, ooh, new haircuts? We have to pay in advance, and then we can't actually change our... It made me so mad. So mad. I ended up with the exact same haircut afterwards. And there was nothing new. Nothing. Just such a scam. Such a scam.
You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform.
No, I don't owe you 500 Pokey. I'd give it to you if I could. Hat wearer. Headband wearers know where it's at.
That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please. No more. Stop saying the word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Gross. Gross, dude.
Sir.
Yeah, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javakino every time for $8.
Shh, Drippy, my fellow dog, you gotta disrespect, man. Disrespect. Headband wearers, they know where it's at.
No, because of that serving girl punished me, locked me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
Yeah, I'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Now you'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
I love the cap because it reminds me of like the original hat you wear in the Pokemon game. But the headband is so good. It suits my guy so much better. And it reminds me of Naruto, you know?
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another.
Yeah.
I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in his better mood.
Is that it? Okay, I'm gonna save there. Well, we broke open his heart, but that's about it. Right, Gigi? I'm so happy because usually there's no hair that matches me. So I'm happy there's actually hair that matches me in the game. I'm very happy. I'm gonna take that W, man. I'm gonna take that win. You can never save too many times, you know? Alright, everyone. That's gonna be it for stream today. I'm gonna go order some yummy food. I hope you all have a terrific night. I will be in the Discord tomorrow to chat about the video that comes out tomorrow. The what's it called? The Nintendo Direct. I'm super stoked. Until then, I hope you all have a terrific night. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.